Okay. Let's take this from the top. You laughing at my response? Welcome, you two. Fucking bullshit ass motherfucking.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the rest?
It's just the hair that's a coincidence.
Finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Martha. Do you know where I might find him?
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know, he's still there.
I'll look for him there then.
Ah, Cressida. Fuck a duck. Ah, I should have known. Alright. I'll keep my suspicions. Lola is what's crazy.
Time to fight.
It's not one of those. You'll see what I mean once I get there. I forgot to restock my potions again.
Hi. I've entered the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like this?
You do, Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you now? Building a workshop, you say? Well, that beats tacking boards to bridges, sure enough. And if Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I. You just tell me where you want me.
That's the spirit.
I couldn't ask a favor, though, could I? Before we go?
Of course.
Well, that there is Cressida, where I grew up. Ain't much left of it now, though. Except my parents' graves.
Mm-hmm.
But I came up here hoping to visit. I even patched up the bridge to get across. Only to find the place crawling with fiends. But you're a dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance you could,
It's the least I can do.
Well, thank you kindly. And take care.
Time for a bit of extermination.
This shouldn't take long.
Oh! Yeah, that's because they are big ass crawfish.
That should do it.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
Where's King?
How long is it since the village was abandoned?
Oh, people started packing their things after the duchy fell. Between the Blight and the Imperials, you just couldn't make ends meet. Must be nigh on a decade since the last wagon left. Though it may as well have been a century, looking at the place. This isn't the Cressida I remember.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't be. Can't live in the past, no matter how nice it might have been. Soon as I'm done saying a prayer for those that raised me, it's on to your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
That should take care of Mid's little list. Better head back before she thinks of anything else.
I should take care of Mid's little list. Try to head back before she thinks of anything else.
All right, Clive. You've all done then?
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Martha's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope. Blackthorn and Lady Karen have already sent over everything I asked for, and I've got all my plans drawn up. So as soon as Bernard gets here, we can get to work. I can't wait.
Boy.
That's my good deed for the day done. Let's see how Jill's faring.
That's my good deed for the day.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A curse breaker managed to release a stolus amid the confusion, but... this was days ago.
Oh,
They
shit.
should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous. But I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
Torgy.
Slavers don't even bother with Northreach now they're all the high. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet. They're trying to get into the carriage. Too slow. Nice try.
That includes ultimate is what's crazy here. Ow. I hit the block button? I'm not gonna say that you're wrong. I didn't think that actually worked. I did not think that that would work, but holy shit, I'm glad it did. That was fucking awesome. Oh. Ah, damn. Damn. I did not mean to end it with disrespect, but you know what? It happened. It just happened. Uppercut right up in there.
Who are you? A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run?
Yes, I did.
One miserable death's no worse than another.
I mean, why not? It was not only that, it wasn't even his own fist. It was literally just the earth itself saying, "Time to return to me, my son." Nuts and all.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine.
It's somehow
Do
worse.
with this what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
The weight of command.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We
The
risk them
Platinum
because
Sword?
we believe in our cause. No one without Sever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me.
Oh, well.
I'm not sure
I mean,
I
that's
deserve
just
it.
his one of many swords.
I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a curse breaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
All right.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on the deck in this time.
Shirley's got her work cut out keeping them in line.
Sybil, the chatterbox.
Jill looked white as a sheet when they brought her back.
What do you need? Something for you, dear.
Oh, here we go. Grindstone.
It'd last you a good while.
Hunter's waistcloth.
No scratches,
Let's see.
right?
Yeah, I figured.
You can thank me later. Not my best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you. You can thank me later.
Yay! Birds are finally taken from the birdhouse feeder.
Ah, Clive.
Talia. How's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course.
It's quite windy outside.
Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves. Oh, that's right. He went to ask Hippocrates about Torgor. He must have found something. You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time and
Oh, here we go.
I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but there is many die us recover, is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden.
Here's a little bit more history about the brand, so pay attention.
And we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential. And we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go? Oh, thank you. No one knows Herblord like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
The river was easy enough to find. Now for those herbs. Get surrounded. This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one. Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while. Hopefully this will put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
Only the usual.
Only the usual trouble.
This is it. And more than I was expecting.
Yeah, Clive's uncle is still alright.
I say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you. Which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh.
Listen.
It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death.
Yeah, it's not just ink. It's literally, if you try to remove it, it will kill you.
And even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a Ffxivi to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we have no shortage of volunteers. The day I decided that I would take Sid's name was the same day Taya took my brand.
I remember. It wasn't long after we came here. What little medicine Taya managed to salvage from the wreckage of the old place had been used up treating the wounded. She begged that your operation be delayed until a new supply of antalgics was found. Procedure was even more dangerous back then. Only a few souls had undertaken it. Doris, Cole, a handful of other curse breakers, and those who are no longer with us. Those who lost their lives in the process. It wasn't something to be done lightly.
Clive had taken the operation without any pain meds.
But it was something I had to do if I was to take Sid's name. He always led from the front and never asked anyone to take a risk for his cause that he was unwilling to take himself, even if he knew that it might cost him his life.
Hold still, Clive! Hold still!
I knew there'd be pain. That I might not survive. And I was afraid. But I also knew that if I didn't overcome that fear, that pain, then I would never be able to call myself Sid.
I didn't know.
We all want our brands removed. But it's a decision each of us must make for ourselves, on our own terms. Rodriguez, I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Taya. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a Ffxivi's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
Well, technically, yeah. Well, Ffxicas are the ones who undertake everything in medicine. They don't just go into just, one certain field of study. They go into every field of study. So they're more than just a surgeon. They're a neurologist. They're, an actual doctor in every field of medicine. They're a dermatologist. They're a hematologist. They're everything. Well, as far as as the technology persisted, and
The little ones have been up to their own tricks.
in their modern technology.
Jill looked white as a sheet.
Oh, I know. I'm not disregarding it. I'm adding to it.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What?
Here we go. A bitterly cold corner of Storm's most northerly reaches. The loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's erstwhile mother crystal, Drake's Eye, were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both the Blight's inexorable advance and Sanbreque's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken the area's destabilization.
Reckon, Tomes?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other...
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a Frostwolf, it had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shan't be a moment.
I swear if any of you have a dirty mind, I will fucking slap the shit out of you. The moment I see you. So you best... Nah, see, Jin, he's just an old man. You see, you don't take that with a dirty mind. Not at all. You gotta be mature about that.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot. Starting right now.
You just guaranteed I'm slapping a shit out of you.
I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them.
I'm a man of my word. I said it, I'm a man of my word.
Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
I wish Miss Midador would let us help her with her dungeoneering. I wonder what she's going to dungeoneer next.
Let's go and ask her.
I think I'll wait till Mid's away to take a tour of her dungeon.
Oh, I didn't say a joke. If anything, I didn't make, you know, a dirty statement out of, you know, what she said. I didn't know about this place down here. Holy shit.
But I've got a few more sets of small clothes to do with the rinse.
Right, bring them out.
That's crazy.
You can scrub your own stuff.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
We have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
Oh, great. Who's next? Oh, look who it is.
For your trouble. It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
Uncle Byron?
Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens, for your favourite uncle is here!
Oh yeah, Drakesdale. A mother crystal located in the crystalline dominion. It is one of only 5 remaining in Philistia, and is the largest of its kind. Silhouetted by the setting sun, the islands of the dominion spread out before it. The tale is truly a wonder to behold. You were just saying it was weird earlier.
The Dalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist
Actually, I don't think he has a sword. I think he uses an axe.
on substantial reparations. The Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmecs empty their treasuries for us.
Oh boy.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Fuck's sakes. The senior statesmen that make up the highest office of government in Sembrek, after the Emperor himself, the Council of Elders. The Council is comprised of the High Cardinal, representative of Central Sembrek, and the Holy Capital, Oriflamme, and the 4 cardinals who administer the outer provinces, the Northern, Southern, Eastern, and Western Seas. Olivier Lesage. To both Prince Dion and Clive, half-brother, great. His mother has involved him in the affairs of the Imperial Court since he was a small child.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
And of course, the mother legit gives all the credit to him, because why the fuck not? The Imperial pretense that ended with her bargained remarriage to Emperor Sylvester, the birth of Prince Olivier, and her return to rule over Zarya as viceroy. Bitch.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmecs will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
Yes, you did. No, you didn't hear him wrong.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
If that is your wish, Your Radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true.
Oh my gosh. Also, the significance of this flower. The elegant white flower that is a symbol of the Holy Empire of Sembrek.
You disappoint me, Dion.
And notice the significance of, you know, him holding a toy that's the shape of a dragoon. Him holding the toy.
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
The little uns have been up to their old...
It's just one thing after another around here.
Ah, my dear nephew. How I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear.
The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more.
I'm sorry, but Gav dumbfounded is always a beautiful thing to see.
I hadn't the faintest idea Kopko withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you. It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her royal navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry.
Oh, yes, he did. He did the rich uncle bit.
A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
The former capital of the Duchy of Rosaria. When Hugo Kupka's forces invaded, the entire city was put to the torch and the magnificent castle sacked, causing many of its inhabitants to flee. Royal Knights of Waloed. Kingdom of Waloed's main battlefield forces, also known as the King's Guard. While they ultimately answer to King Barnabas, the Knights' orders are usually issued by their Lord Commander. The Royal Intelligencers, a special unit led by Benedicta Harmon, dominant of Garuda, are a notable exception to this rule, reporting as they do directly to the king. Benedicta Harmon ain't here no more, so...
So it was the Waluders who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Candlewood on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company.
Ooh.
Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned. And where we're going.
Oh boy, I hope
but
we're
be
able
quick
to
about
get
it, my
through.
boy. Time waits for no man.
I hope we are able to get through. Ooh. Someone ping,
It's finished outfitting her little workshop, I hear. With a little
someone
help
ping
from
King.
Sid, of course.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
He might
Your
get what he
benefactors
wants.
are a generous lot. You earned this. Best of luck out there, Sid.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
No, because all I'm saying is, King might get what he wants.
Is it business or pleasure?
What is what?
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. You'll break your back stuffing all that in your satchel.
Oh, right. Huh.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Kaiju fight. He'd curse us both if he wasn't awake to hear or see all of this.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
Because the kaiju fight might be happening this stream or next stream.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
That came
We
from his
shall.
soul.
Come, let us away to adventure.
Let us away to adventure. And here we go with a new area to go to. Well, I know you're still here. I'm glad you're still here. The Domecian Republic. No, Jill, just yet. Not yet, at least.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
I told you it was an axe. I told you, this man doesn't use a sword. I've never seen this man use a sword a day in his life. He uses an axe.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark them well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
Yes, it is. A badass axe indeed.
Many years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle.
Oh
I
gosh.
shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
Embarrassing childhood stories. And yes, wild chocobos. Usually not hostile though. Not unless directly provoked. See? Or they're led by, what's it called, a blue chocobo, who are usually very hostile. They're actually brown. Or a brownish red. Not the truly red ones. Mind you. It's a pure red because of the lighting.
There she is, the good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
Yeah, the blue chocobos are dangerous here. They're blue, but fluorescent in a way. I think. Here we go. Oh boy.
Look, there. Those are ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehere. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them?
Oh boy, here we go.
Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
Aw, poor Torgal. No, I don't want to hear anything about, oh, Assassin's Creed. Uncle said let's start a bar fight. Might not be a bar fight. Damn, I should have switched up my abilities. Fuck. The Dalamil Inn. A literal oasis in the Valkroi, a desert in the western part of Dalmatia. Dalamil offers goods, food, and respite to those travelers who endure the long march through sweltering sands. In particular, the hot spring baths, fed from nearby waters, will not only ease the pains of the road, but are also rumored to cure all manner of ills, from boils to buboes to the various afflictions to the groin, many of which are like to be contracted at one of Dalamil's many brothels. Ha!
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire? Of course. Here we go. Look who it is. Attendant to Joshua. Companion and protector of Joshua Rossfield, dominant of the Phoenix. As loyal as she is dangerous, her blade is ever at the ready for any who might mean her master ill, and her tonics ever at hand to heal the sickly prince's hurts. Joshua addresses her by the name Yote, but it is unclear whether this is her true name or another pseudonym. Oh boy.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
How would he know that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, we'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Byron.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Oh no. He gave himself away. Uncle Byron ain't so subtle.
Uncle?
Sorry.
You call it a bar fight, I call it a slaughter.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in Camber that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two. Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Friend. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
This motherfucker!
The outlaw! Take him!
Try it.
Bravo, my boy! Just like that!
Nice try.
Yes, I decided to just bully them and style them. Not the good. Oh man. Oh man.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Yeah, he's a people's person. Because instead of like getting them to, well, hate him, he just offers gold in reparations and is like, yeah, just soup could have used a little bit more salt.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Oh man.
alive?
Freshly used plate.
What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh boy. Torgal! No, he doesn't. Uh-huh.
Where are you?
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Made from the stoutest stoneware. Won't chip, won't crack, no matter how
hot. Oh boy.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
No thanks to
By
you.
guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
light it for
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me.
Oh, boy.
My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No, I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Well, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's
There you
only
go.
a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly. Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furder knows.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your door.
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the Desert Hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think he trusts us.
Ah, damn it. I want to rearrange my skills a little.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
You mean like the nonsense of the fact that his son has access to a bunch of different icons?
Fire and flame!
Yeah, you can only imagine.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Furder?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Real quick. Maybe. Maybe. Not entirely, but maybe.
Lights and pots! Holes and base!
Kneaded to a silken softness.
The most fragrant herbs.
The finest fabrics.
Well, you'll probably just be dumbfounded by who it is.
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
Ha!
I
won't waste your time.
I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
I wouldn't exactly say so.
Fine.
The desert hare. An old ally of Sid's who fell out of contact with the resistance after his death. The desert hare spoke with Sid and Sid alone, leaving the other members of the hideaway with few clues as to their true identity. Only this pseudonym, the name Rosina, and the memory that Sid met them in Dalamil.
So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
It hasn't been that long since last they talked. Because remember, it was 5 years ago.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle. I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
So, there you go. Turns out, Sid did talk to this, boy 5 years ago. And it was him. It was this boy. And it is the ally of Sid's.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang, for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
A deposit? For what?
Information, my good man. Now, listen carefully.
He's just constantly using money to just get what he wants.
Warm from the oven. You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
Well,
I hope you gave as good as you got.
Oh, great, courtesans.
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking, with pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
What was all that crashing and banging about before? Some out-of-towners picked a fight with the guard, I heard. Got cracked skulls for their trouble.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture.
Oh,
What
gosh.
do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
Just want to make sure I have everything.
Huh?
Oh boy.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
Being a merchant. Like he always does. Huh.
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd asked for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so.
500,000. And he called it a second-rate specimen.
A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then. Just as you arranged.
And
put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face.
He doesn't like him. You could tell. You could tell he doesn't like him. The way he said "smirk" off his face.
The secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Of course.
What was all that crashing and banging about?
See? Brownish red. And mostly non-hostile. Random people, how rich is Uncle Byron? The answer is yes.
I'll take it from here.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
That's a whole lot.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have
Waluders.
no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Huh.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Ffxvi's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Walud, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Waken wins! Titan!
Wait, what am I doing?
Not over yet, Uncle.
Good! I'm just getting warmed up.
Seriously? Alright, he hasn't killed him yet. Funny enough,
that wasn't too bad.
funny enough, they're called
That's like my
champlains.
performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction.
I'm gonna be honest, I went for so long without having any because I forgot I purchased new ones from Karen.
Hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon. It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the...
Here, wear this.
Still catching shit even after he helped.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubor.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Omia Lostelan. Tu Isakelis.
Yeah, that is technically how Stoluses work.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive? So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
Before we move on, you know there are always side quests.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Alright. And... boy. Alright. Sweet. Well, if anything, I'm gonna be out and about on a... I'm gonna do side quests, but I'm also gonna use the bathroom to give King some time to join us. Alright, so first, I'll be right back. And then I'll get down to the side quests. Hopefully that's long enough for King to join us.
I've never even forged a butter knife before. even forged a butter knife before. I've never 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 even forged a butter knife before.
even forged a butter knife before. I've never even forged a butter knife before.
Okay. I'm back. Sorry, I was also cooling down by standing in front of my AC machine, because damn, I do not have any I don't have any central cooling in my house. So, yay.
Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Past him.
Neither would I.
Oh, wait. Are you Clive?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that, or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher,
and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Carving out a niche. Alright, well, here we go.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I'd better get to it.
Trust Lubor to make it simple. Take a simple test and turn it into a riddle.
Yes, they're quite sick.
Needed to a silk.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Just look at the details. Wait, it's craftsmanship. You're looking at a...
Ha! They've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
You can't even fill my cup.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of Gazal greens.
I named my price. If you can't pay it, that's your problem.
That's actually insane.
It's all the fault of this blasted war. The moment they find out you're from the Empire, they flat out refuse to do business with you.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
I'll be asking for you again, my sweet.
Then see that you stay a little longer next time.
I guess this is where the brothel is. Walk by it. What, the objective? Because that's the next side quest. I'm trying to look for the current one.
Stoneware. Won't ship.
Unless you're talking about around here. Did I pass by it? It would have made an easy prompt. Maybe over here instead?
No. We can make our way back to the Fang now, at least.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy.
Nope, not here. Townspeople, huh? That's not one of the ones I have to talk to. That's the next quest.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
To be honest, I thought I passed by like a hunter or something. Ah, there he is. A hunter.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter? Why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Hanging lanterns, keep the doctors from your silver platters.
Weights and pots!
Hose
The finest fabrics!
Is it true what I'm hearing?
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or Should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Any luck on waking our dude it is kind of funny. But any progress on waking our dude King? Oh.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... Oh, you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
There you go.
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
Limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up? Or just throw it in the furnace?
Ready, girl?
Seriously? A barrel?
That'll do, girl.
Is it true what I'm hearing? The men of the rock are carting off our crystals for themselves? Certainly explain why we haven't been getting our
It would
The
make
most
us
fragrant
fine.
herbs
Kneaded to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
made from the stoutest stoneware. Just look at the sweet and
There's the people that call this place home.
Finally, we'll be able to get what's owed.
There you go.
Anything I can interest you in? An excellent choice. My thanks. An excellent choice.
I have the guild now, so I might as well just buy up as much of the orchestrations as I can.
Ah, I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubo?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Walud are allies, and as you've seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. My man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Faster! Come on, girl. The gate's open now. We can press on.
Oh, I passed right by. Wait, oh, I thought it would be around. Oh, okay. Never mind, I'm wrong. Jesus. It's right here.
Straight home now.
I thought it'd be over there, on that side. That's what I thought.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Southern needs. I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant boat, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for.
Oh gosh.
That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalamil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
He's still sticking to carving knives. He could do... He's still thinking quite small, thinking of carving knives.
My carpets have
The most fragrant herbs needed to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
Maybe.
Pots and pots.
Maybe, Zuki, maybe.
Everything I've worked for.
Now then. Oh. Okay, Xavier.
All those years of toil, every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalamil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
This one. Son of a bitch.
Hanging lanterns, keep it up.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Come on, girl, the gate's open now. We can
This is the quest that actually takes me across the water to that area that you saw before. And you'll see why in a second, why the water's so hot.
What the hell are those things?
See, there it is. There's your first hint. I'm sorry, what? Jihadis? What are you on about?
By the flames.
They're called bombs.
That explains the heat.
Oh, right. Oh, trust me, I know. It is kind of hilarious.
Out of the frying pan.
Oh! I missed.
Guess we're all ready.
Waken, Gwyn!
There we go. There we go. I have no idea, okay? The only thing I missed was just blocking the magic attack. Poor timing.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Of course, bombs would actually just congregate to someplace that's, you know, relatively hot on purpose.
There he is. The man who saved... I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment.
Okay.
It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
Sweet. Just 1 second, because I am now having to deal with my back feeling sweaty as hell because I decided to drink alcohol, thinking that was a good idea. So now my body's a bit hotter than usual, and I am now flaming hot. And I'm sweating. I don't like it. I shouldn't have drunk alcohol. Especially because my home does not have central cooling. Okay, now what did I get? Breath of the Inferno. And Scarletite. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the hideaway real quick before I actually go out and about to,
Who's this blue lad? One of Sid's associates?
Family, more likely. I heard tell he's highborn.
Who's this blue blood? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Check out one of the more fun features that I could do.
And finish the job.
That's right.
You look like you could do with a drink.
I can order a drink or buy a round for the haul.
Well, someone's in a good mood. Drink up, you lot. The next round's on Sid. Don't be a stranger, Sid.
One of the more fun parts of the game. Now then.
Back, are ya?
Back with you.
What do you want?
Here we go. Direwolf chest. Combo damage. Cool.
My best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do ya.
Alright. Time to return to the Delamil Inn.
This is no good.
Is it true?
Hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
Carting off our crystals for themselves.
It would certainly explain why we haven't been getting our...
Blackthorn, yes he does.
Needed to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
Lights and pots!
Sweet incense.
I don't know where Jill would be. I think she'd probably still be in the infirmary, but I don't think you could actually interact with her. You'd only be able to like listen to conversation.
Good girl.
The jaw. And lo and behold, there it is.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
He's a happy doggo to be included.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
Do I start it? Do I start it or do I not? Because, damn, if I start this, King's not going to be able to see it. He's not here yet. And I don't want him to have my head or, you know, our heads. Just because we decided to leave him out. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm just now seeing what you sent me at 3:30. What the hell happened? This will be good. Oh god, from yesterday? She evil for this. Is she already pregnant? Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, obviously she did it because, okay, like, come on now. Obviously she did it to try and get you distracted. Try and check how much percentage of your markets you own yourself. Now. Because I know for a fact you was busy, and then all of a sudden half of your stuff is missing. Now, oh gosh.
Fuck! Why do they start? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call you...
Royal Knight Lord Commander. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. Castle Dazbog. A castle built within the dome-like mountain that contains Drake's Fang. It is the primary residence of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and is lavishly appointed to suit his extravagant tastes. You're the damn twink.
Self-dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo?
Ew.
Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon.
Since when? Well, Benedicta. Maybe.
Benedicta Harmon.
How would they know that?
She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedict.
Nah. How about it?
My love. I'll avenge you.
Twink. He is a twink. Because why the fuck are your clothes so tight?
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so.
Lord Harbard. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Lude's armies, Harbard is known to many as the Constant Knight, by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas's complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Kupka from Loves of the Castle, however, remains a mystery.
You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Oh boy. It's just that statement is an interesting one. The way you worded that, it's actually really funny. Blood. Oh, here we go. Ah, it's crazy.
Orcs.
powerless bring them from ash?
It's not him. That's all I'm gonna say.
Are the beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us. With me too. So much for the men of the Rock. Dhalmekia's finest. Too slow.
Ow.
Too slow.
Alright. I mean, strictly listening, sure, but if anything, you might have trouble doing just that. Because I'm pretty sure you'll need to be watching what happens once I get to a certain point.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
I'm kind of sick and tired of them. Okay, you know what? Stick to Ramu.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
Oh boy.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did it get in here?
Okay. Okay. Took longer than it should have, but okay.
By the flames.
Come on, Torgal.
Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
With me, Tom.
Alright, thought I dodged that. Undertaker, vanquished.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Recount that, Jin. Recount how much of your market you still have. Do a recount. Check to make sure. Because I might have dropped by 10% the past 30 minutes. And it won't be Tataru's fault. Oh no, I'm talking to Jin.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him? Nice try. Nice try.
down.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Whoops, didn't mean to press that. Okay, there we go. Is the recording still going? I didn't mean to press that button. Ah, shit.
No mistakes.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, good. Why did I do that?
Guess we're all ready.
Two of them at the same fucking time was so fucking stupid. Cool. Glad to have you back.
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go?
Yes, he did. He went to his mother crystal. I mean, he's got nowhere else to go.
He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal. Just what I needed. That better be the last of them.
Wasting my damn time. Jeez. Huh. Alright, now what? Oh, gosh.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
Oh, gosh. Is he seeing Benedict? Why is she naked?
I swear to you, my love.
Why is she naked?
We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah, what? She's just naked, completely naked. What the fuck? Oh, wow.
You get away from her. Benedicta!
What the fuck is going? I don't. I think this was an illusion made by Ultima. Hey, there he is, King. You're finally here. You're here just in time. Just in time. Yo, that's the funny part. Getting tucked. Ultima made an illusion of him getting cucked. A whole NCR gag did us.
Come on.
Yeah, nah. Not just the free, by Clive as well.
You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn with ours.
Oh boy. Ffrida's worse. You're here just in time for the kaiju battle. King, let's do this. You're here for it? Because I kid you not, this will be the most exciting one yet. Oh, his hands are missing. Like as if in his actual form. They're not missing now. Of course he regrew them in prime form. There you go. That's the original one. That's when he first learned it. He didn't originally have those abilities. It was usually just... Uh-oh. Shit.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Damn! Oh, that is a big cluster of ether. I'm sorry? Ah, shit. Here we go. Here's the real kaiju fight.
What the hell has he done?
King, I hope you're still here, because now we're getting to the real one, Earth and Fury. Oh, it's highly ill-advised, because that's too much of, like, ether of the purest kind trying to be swallowed. It's not tailored. It's not at your frequency. King, I hope you're here. Yeah, there you are.
Found to help me. It's do or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
That was embarrassing. Not this one.
I've got you now.
Hardly anything, because your quantities of ether already pass and exceed a lot of like what just a simple crystal could do for you. So if you, now for an actual significant change, you guys would actually have to consume a whole planet's worth in order to see an overcharge. Yeah, I could just do that too. Oh yeah, definitely. You guys would definitely be a lot better because you're at least a lot more mentally stable. Oh, whoops. Oh, imagine getting myself cucked by my current enemy, that's for sure. Okay. Tell me though, King, how much trouble would you have? Because against this Titan, because his name is Titan Lost. Bold of you to assume that I take forever against this beast, because you forget, I can also possess an icon. Where's the fun in that? Oh, you see how much fun Ffri's having? There is fun in that.
Heads up, Hugo!
Oh, but you think it's over.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is a good question. Huh?
From the Mother Crystal. If you can do it.
Oh shit. Oh, if you can do it. Titan slain. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Well, since he's here, and since it's here too, and there he is. Oh, shit.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
He was near. Was.
Thank you, Joshua.
To end this.
One can no more command the power of ether by
Name is
drowning
Ultima.
in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Full of rocks.
Titan was strong.
Oh.
Your
Oh,
Majesty.
of course.
But Mythos is stronger.
The name by which Ultima addresses Clive. It appears to be his title for the vessel for limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marquis. But to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. Barnabas Tharmer, King of Elude and Dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. At the Battle of Belenastor, oh yeah, you already know that. Dominant. Whatever. Oh, wait a minute. Then... Oh. Oh, the pimp of the twink is here. Okay. Dominant of the Icon Titan. After losing his hands to Clive's blade in the crypt of Rosla Castle, he was spirited back to Dalmekia by his enigmatic Waluder ally, Lord Harbord. Clive followed after, storming Kupka's stronghold in the heart of Drake's Fang to finish him once and for all. The duel that ensued first with Titan, then with something even more terrible, led not only to Kupka's long-awaited demise, but to that of his nation's mother's crystal.
For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
That is actually amazing to look at, too. tripping on. Okay. Funny enough, I'm just gonna say this once. That dude, the Lord Commander of the Knights of Elude. All I'm gonna say is he's not a real person.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince.
For crying out loud.
If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoon.
Fuck sakes. I like her. I don't like these two.
I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
You'll understand why
Agreed to an armistice
I don't
with
like
the
these two.
Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable.
I was highly disappointed.
More than that, Bahamut
That's why.
is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
Yeah, Rainbow. Ugh. See? This is why I was disappointed.
Terence.
This is why I was disappointed.
You were my master. But alas.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, son of a bitch.
I will always be your loyal
And it had to be the dominant of Bahamut. It had to be the dominant of Bahamut. Like this pisses me off. Sir Terence, second in command of the Dragoons, the foremost fighting force of the Holy Empire Sembrek. His sword remains ever at the ready should anyone be foolish enough to make an attempt on the life of his liege lord, Prince Dion. For all his gallivanting in the skies, he remains at the bottom. I don't know. I don't care. This is why I was disappointed. Born to a family of minor nobles, Terence entered the prince's service as a squire before climbing the dragoons' ranks. He and Dion are lovers. This is why I was disappointed, because it's like, why did it have to be the dominant of Bahamut? Bahamut! Like, motherfuck. Like, seeing this scene just gives me a headache. It's just...
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
It's disappointing. That's all I'm gonna say. Every time, and when I saw this, I immediately looked away. I was like, "Oh hell no!"
Forced to do battle with Titan.
It just pisses me off, bro.
Doing battle at all.
I do not care about the relationship. It just pisses me off.
Your Highness.
What is it?
All I know is that they're gay, so they're just stupid.
Olivier has been made emperor.
Oh, for fuck. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about this part.
What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah!
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you. At ease. We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Oh boy. I mean, without a doubt. Let's just head back to the hideaway and end the stream because it's about time that I make ready for class. It's around that time. I'll go through this cutscene, and then once it's over, we'll... Oh, wait, no, there is no cutscene, is there? Oh, okay. Out of the shadow. Alright, that being said...
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Alright, with that being said, I'm going to save right here. I'm going to let you guys watch me save it so you know it's not bullshit. And I'm going to head out because I desperately need to use the bathroom and I've been holding it in this whole time. Talk to you guys later, and I'll probably stream more after my class. Peace.